What is up, everybody? It is ya boy. So here's the thing. You guys are probably wondering, hey, Travi, it's 6:38. The fuck? Like, you should have been streaming by now. You should have been doing amazing things. Well, let me tell you. I tried new things and was mildly successful. I'm gonna say mildly successful. Primarily because, it was a bitch to set up. We made it happen. I'm disappointed too, Crimson. Don't worry. I know. I'm just as disappointed as you guys are. But hello, everybody. So here's the thing. We got a few new additions to all of this. I'm going to show off the wide angle here. So we got a fancy wide angle lens now. Just throwing tables and shit. But we got a new wide angle lens. My microphone is actually mounted in a place that makes sense. I moved the monitors over here, so like I'm looking at chat and making sure that that's all properly done. I got the big screen in front of me. All my computer and audio and video equipment is over here. The desk is clean, and I have just a few things that I need to do underneath the desk to make sure all the cables are managed, which is why my bedroom behind me looks like a hot dumpster fire. But tonight in particular, I wanted to chill with you guys. I wanted to hang out. It's been a while since we've just kind of relaxed. I haven't done just a strictly just chatting stream in forever. The kitchen does look better. Thank you, Britt, for being a wonderful girlfriend, assistant, and intern. Strawbee does deserve it. Yeah, she deserved a little bit of a makeover. Yes, nails are still painted. What is up, Snake? What is up? Glasses, I'm gonna hit this city. Okay, so funny thing. So for those of you who tuned in to the 24-hour birthday stream, first of all, thank you. That was a time. It was by far probably one of the most difficult digital things that I have done in my life. And oh yeah, Britt's over there. Yeah. It was so much fun, and I learned a lot from it. I now know a lot of different things I'm going to be doing the next time, which has me very excited. But at the same time, there was a lot that happened during it that I would like to do differently. So for one, I want to do like a lot more planning for it. It does take a lot of effort. And that was something that I kind of underestimated, to be perfectly honest. I figured, like, you know what? I have plenty of games to play. I have plenty of content to do. I have plenty to talk about. That should be totally fine. And, things obviously didn't go as planned. But I think overall, we were able to do a lot in that stream that, I didn't think we were going to get to. I thought I was going to be probably tagged out by like the 12th or 14th hour. But the fact that we were able to make it the full 24 hours and then some and be able to interact with you guys, I wouldn't have done anything different. It would have been great. Thank you, Ernest. Thank you. But in all honesty, so I did stay awake the entire time, despite what chat says. So I would tag out occasionally with my wonderful girlfriend over here, and she would come in and play games, God of War, Cool Math, all that good stuff. But I would try to come in. I would try to be there as much as possible. And even then, I don't know why Ernest wanted me to take a bath. No, I did not nap, Britt. I was awake the entire time. I was resting my eyes.
Oh, okay.
If I didn't snore, I didn't nap. You know that's true.
I can't confirm nor deny.
Yeah, you can confirm. I was typing in chat. Dice knows. Exactly. There was only one point where like I was on the verge of falling asleep, which is why I set myself like 5-minute increment alarms so that I specifically would not fall asleep. And I was trying real hard to do that for you guys. But it was a very interesting stream. So thank you all for tuning into that. That was an amazing weekend for me. And if I'm being perfectly honest, I have not fully recovered. So I had plenty of caffeine. That was not an issue. At one point, like Oh my gosh, too much caffeine, and like I needed to use the restroom so freaking bad. Um, we couldn't get Britt to use a kazoo on you. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I have been banned from using that kazoo in normal household activities. Um, God bless you for buying that kazoo. That was so much fun. But to be perfectly honest, I have not recovered from that stream yet. My sleep schedule has been whack. My eating habits, whack. My ability to focus on tasks, whack. But you know what tonight is? Tonight's gonna be tight as fuck. I'm super excited. This is going to be kind of a new thing, something I wanted to try out, something that I was encouraged to do by some members of the community. So you have everyone in the artist chat to thank for this. But I've been kind of working on some side projects, let's call them. These aren't necessarily related to Grab Bag. These aren't necessarily related to any of the other projects that I'm working on. But I've been wanting to do more just kind of like experimental work is probably the best way I can describe it. Whack, flack, waka, flocka. Brah. Anyway, so I figured, you know what? Let's have a chill stream. Let's hang out. We go hard into motherfucking paint. We can't follow up the rest of those lyrics, but yes, we do. We do go hard. But tonight in particular is going to be a very loose, very relaxed stream. And my hope is that I'll be able to make some cool stuff with you guys and kind of chill and talk more about the I have recovered fairly well. Not all the way, though. Not all the way. Thank you guys so much for the support, and thank you guys for showing up after all of this. I'm sorry I'm late. New camera, new PC layout, new all kinds of stuff. Yeah, the camera is like wide angle, so like my hands can do the cool thing, and I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. So tonight in particular is going to be an art stream. I've never done an art stream, nor do I necessarily consider myself an artist. I am a project manager, a producer, a developer, but art has never been my strong point. And I've made some interesting projects in the past, and honestly, you guys are more than welcome throughout the day, possibly. We'll make something for me to be able to do, show you guys some of my old projects and some of my old portfolio work, which is, oh, it's something. It's something. That's for damn sure. But you know what? I figured like I have this huge, beautiful NVIDIA graphics card sitting in my computer right now, and I barely use it. I need to use it more. I have all these softwares that I got during college and from various programs and sponsorships that I need to use more. I want to do more. So I hope you guys appreciate just a little bit of a break. We're going to chill. We're going to save some Skyrim for sure. I'm jelly of your rig. Thank you. Honestly, I did not buy my rig myself. I went to the wonderful folks at NZXT and went and got it pre-built, mainly because I was waiting for it, and one of my PCs kind of crapped out on me, and I had a project to do, so I needed a computer very fast. So the folks at NZXT were kind enough to hook me up with one for the low price of the entire retail price that I paid for it. But yeah, it should be good. I'm not like the other girls. Friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, no friends of mine. So we're kind of switching up the formula a little bit, keeping it fresh, keeping it fun. But I just want to make some things with you guys. I want to have fun. And one of the ways that we are going to do that. Yes, can I help you? Are you getting the blanket? Yes. By any chance, is the shaker clean? Because I might make some gamer subs.
Yeah, they're all clean.
Oh, yay. Love you.
Because I'm the best.
You are the best.
I'm the best.
Britta's best girlfriend. This is true. So that's the thing. I don't know what we're making yet. But all I know is that I want to do it in Unreal Engine, which for those of you who don't know, like there's basically two main engines out in the world. There's Unity and then there's Unreal. My cat is making biscuits. I'm concerned that I'm concerned that they are around ovens to make biscuits, but I'm also impressed that they know how to bake. What?
You know what making biscuits is, right? When it comes to cats, you're about to own a cat. You should know this.
Are they taking a shit?
No.
I don't know what making biscuits means
so
then.
You know what when they need?
Yes.
That's making biscuits.
Oh. That makes sense.
Yeah,
because they're kneading the dough.
When they used to nurse,
Huh.
Because they have to knead when they.
Huh.
That's making.
We learned something today, folks. I learned that I'm a dumbass, and Britt learned that she has a lot to teach me before we get that cat. So I'm going to go ahead and get some gamer sups, which is my preferred method of caffeine. It's gonna be fun. Chad, notice me, please. Love you. Anyway, but yes, cat is coming soon. This is very true. I'm going to go get some gamer sups, and then I'm gonna load up some things. This is very much, I am open to collaboration with this. So if people want to chime in and say like, oh, like, this is what we might want to make. What I'm hoping to do is a combination of Quixel Megascans assets and Unreal Engine. I'm not very familiar with Unreal Engine, so this is going to be me kind of like learning a little bit along the way. So I think that should be fun, and hopefully we'll make some cool stuff. But also, this drop is my favorite. Pretty sure this is Flux Pavilion's remix in the back. Love this remix. Anyway, I am going to be right back. Remind me to make an emote for my.
Oh my god.
Point part of the channel. Where is the shit?
Or right in front of you. Right in front of you.
Ask chat what flavor I should do. Raz or dragon fruit? Or both? Chad, I need your help. Blue Raz, dragon fruit, or both? Getting one for Blue Raz and one for drag. I said Blue Razin and drag. 2 for Blue Raz. Sorry, Ernest, you might be in the minority vote here.
I vote dragon.
Crimson says blue drag. Yeah, I'm doing both.
Oh, okay.
Drag. Britta, you are too good to me. Boss ass bitch.
I am a boss ass bitch.
Ooh. All right. Y'all might have made, quite possibly, the prettiest color combo I've ever seen of gamer stuff. That is a cool looking purple. So I'm calling this my blue drag because it is 2 scoops of the blue raspberry and 1 scoop of the dragon fruit punch. Of course, in the waifu shaker. Gotta have it in the waifu shaker. But like, look at that color. Look at that purple. That is beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Now here's the real question, the taste. Now, like my whole thing about Gamer Supps is I love the taste. This is a good cocktail color. Yeah, it's like kind of that like muted purple. So my favorite thing about Gamer Supps is the taste, because it doesn't taste like caffeine. It doesn't taste like the other powders. That is so good. Hold on, babe, you gotta try this. It tastes exactly how the color looks. I don't know.
You're not wrong.
I don't know how else to describe it. It tastes purple. That's so good though. It's got like a little bit of sourness from the blue raz.
You know what it tastes like?
Hmm.
It almost tastes like
It does taste a little bit like purple Gatorade. Yeah. But this is so much better than Gatorade. So good. I love you guys. This is going to be awesome. All right, so well, actually, first, let me get things set up for us to do this. And make sure I don't have anything on here that should not be displayed, which we should be good. All right, so let me do a display capture here. You know that I need you. Could find you anywhere. And that is way too big, so let me fit to screen and bring it all the way to the back. All right, that should be good. That should be good. Things that taste like their colors are the best. This is true. This is true. I'm always like thrown off when you get like one of those like weird it's hard not to click on my desktop. I mean, it's beautiful. It is beautiful. But like I'm always thrown off when you get like a Gatorade color or like a Gatorade that is like clear. You know what I'm talking about? Like the hydrated series or whatever it's called. And like it's clear, but then it tastes like cherries or something. Throws me off. All right, so here's what I'm thinking. Let's boot up Unreal Engine. You see, somehow the world will change for me and be so wonderful. So I was kind of messing around with a few different things in here. I was learning how to use plants. I was learning how to do product renderings. This some of you guys might have seen this already. This was the Dark Souls kind of lookalike project, which I would be more than happy to take a look at. Let's go ahead and launch Unreal Engine. Yo, watermelon candy slap though. Cause you're the next strawberry. Thank you, Crimson. Thank you. Adrian actually was the one who designed this, so thank her for the designs. True. Most watermelon candies tend to be sour, and I'm not mad at that. I'm a huge fan of it. All right, so let's see. What are y'all thinking? Because like I can start in like a more or less blank scene, and we can go from there. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So if I go into, I don't think. I'm thinking because like we can literally start anywhere and it'll give us an option for a blank scene. So let's start with a blank scene. I don't know much C++, so we're probably going to go with blueprints. It's going to be for desktop with the starter content. I'm going to keep ray tracing disabled. What is your current goal? As far as the art project or the follower goal, or the sub goal, because I honestly have not made a new one yet. Cooking with Kronk is more than likely going to be this Thursday. But I'm starting this project. My goals in life, I want to get below 285 pounds. I've lost 12 pounds so far, and I have 40 left to go. Let's name this something cool. Chat, make art stuff. Yes. But as far as current goal, the only thing that I know is that I want to make something very nice, and I want to do it with Quixel Megascans and an engine that I'm not really familiar with. So you guys are going to help me kind of pick out what it is that we're going to be looking at. And once this loads in, I'll show you guys kind of what it is that we're going to be working with. So I'm at 252 right now and plans to slim down below 200 before I move out west in the fall. Fuck yeah. Soaring, flying. So the thing is that like I was trained and went to school learning more of Unity's game engine than Unreal. So I'm realizing I'm so used to looking at chat over here. I might move the camera, not today, but eventually, testing out this new layout. I barely know anything about Unreal. I did a couple of experimental projects in it, but I had a developer working with me, so they did most of the heavy lifting as far as the code and, some of the interactions and blueprints that we use. The only thing I know is that you can WASD around and fly around, and I know a little bit about like the level design aspect of it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make ourselves a new folder. Chat made this. And we'll make another folder for scenes. And let's do a new level. That's another thing that I'm going to struggle with. So a lot of what I know about game design is through the terminology used in Unity. So like I know like with this one they call them levels instead of scenes, or they use actors instead of game objects, and that throws me off all the time. There are two different coding languages, but I know that Unreal has like a node based system that I can use, so I'm going to be kind of playing around with that. Let's call this chat's first project. Don't save, should be fine. Now, where's like the just basic maps? Where's the secret code? Or is it this one? Oh, geez. Okay, so this apparently has all of the starter stuff. Very fancy, very nice. What's advanced lighting? Oh yeah, this one has like the really nice realistic lighting. So we're gonna play with a lot of stuff here. I don't know about as much as both Unity and Unreal as I do brain surgery. I know nothing about brain surgery. Fair enough. Fair enough. So bear with me, because we're gonna be doing a lot of different things, and honestly, I might keep this scene mainly because I know the realistic lighting is going to be the biggest help. So if we hit play right now, we're just brought into this, and we can WASD around and look at it. And we can see the reflections, we can see a matte, we can see dark HDRI, mid HDRI, and high. And I'll explain some of this stuff as we go along. And I want to keep in mind, this is one of my first couple of times of opening up Unreal Engine, so bear with me. But what we can do is actually, I'm just going to copy all of this. See trees of green, red roses too. And I will go ahead and just put that into our scene here. So complicated. There we go. So now we got everything in the new one. In reference to yesterday, you finally met the romantic interest. Ah, nice. Why'd you have to go and get me all constipated? I'm trying to remember, is this one was Complicated written by Avril Lavigne or Avril Lavigne's clone? Because I know that's like a whole thing that people debate back and forth. Okay, so we got this open. Now here's the fun part. Here's the fun part. I'm gonna open up a wonderful little tidbit called Quixel Bridge. And hopefully I'm still signed in. Otherwise, I'm going to have to pull this off screen for a minute. Ooh, my computer is trying its best right now. Okay, so I'm logged in. We're good. Okay, so here's the fun part. We got a lot to work with here. So for those of you who are not familiar, Quixel Bridge is essentially what fuels most of today's modern games, and even more so modern film. So like they have quite possibly one of the biggest libraries of photorealistic assets that I have ever seen. They've been used in Ready Player One, Call of Duty Warzone. They've been done work with The Jungle Book, the Avengers films. Like you think of anything nowadays, and I can guarantee they have something that they did for it. And these guys are god tier, and I mean like god tier when it comes to like just look at it. Everything in here, these aren't photos. These are 3D objects that they just have, that they've gone out and captured in the world. And honestly, this was one of the places that I wanted to work post-grad, which unfortunately they weren't hiring at the moment that I was looking into it, and then we formed Grad Bag and all kinds of different stuff, but here we are. But the wonderful thing with all of these assets is that they use this method called photogrammetry. Now I'm going to nerd out for a hot second. Y'all are going to learn a thing. Chad is going to learn today. It's going to be edgy fucking cational. So the wonderful thing with this is that they're using a process called photogrammetry. Now, photogrammetry is a really fancy way of saying I took a bunch of photos of an object and pumped that into a computer. Yo, Evil Quacks, thank you for the raid. We're talking about photogrammetry and doing projects. We're going to do some art. It's going to be great. Hey, yo, how's it going? Welcome to what I think is possibly my first art stream. We booted up Unreal Engine. We have the basic stuff here, and we're opening up Quixel Bridge, and I'm kind of explaining how they made all of this. Hello, madam. Hello. Morwex, thank you for tuning in. So photogrammetry. So imagine you have an object. I'm going to use this box of goldfish as an example. So you have an object. Now the thing is that I could take a picture of the front of this, and if I wanted to put that on a flat surface, I could. It would just look like a flat picture of a box of goldfish. Now, what would happen if I took that same box of goldfish, took a picture here, and a picture here? Well, now I have two pictures, but I can't display them at the same time, or can I? Essentially, what photogrammetry does is it takes a picture of every single angle around an object and essentially scans that object. And then what you're doing is you're putting it into the computer and running a series of algorithms and complicated stuff, which I actually did a tutorial on my old YouTube channel, where it basically looks for similarities, puts it all together, and creates an object. Now, Quixel does this on steroids. Yeah, so the entire process is called photogrammetry, which I'll put in the chat since it's a kind of weird word. Photogrammetry. Now, Quixel has this down to a T. Like, they were pioneers of the photogrammetry scene, to the point where, like, they have plants, which like, I need you guys to know, plants are damn near impossible to photoscan, for the sole purpose that they are so thin that it takes computers, like, it's too big brain for computers. They somehow figured out a way to do it and do it cleanly and properly, and then they took it a step further. So I definitely want to hear this Alex story. Now I'm like curious. But they took it a step further. So not only did they create these photorealistic scans, but they also made them ready for game engines. So every single time you click on just about any of these, let's take a look at the free section. So whenever you click on, let's say this broken stump here, you have that just at your disposal to use. But then not only do you have it at your disposal to use, but they have it ready for game engines. Like, this can be used in a game engine right now. And I can zoom in, I can zoom out. It looks good from all angles, no matter what lighting it is. Absolutely stunning work. And part of the reason that I wanted to work for them is because I wanted to know how the fuck they did it. One of the things, like, I could pull up for you guys real quick, some of the scans that I've been able to do, and they are nowhere near the god level tier of their work. I did do some, like, experimental stuff. Here, I'll bring this in here. Can I show this without showing the entire thing? Yes. So this was a tree stump that I did a photogrammetry scan of, and like, does this cost money to use their stuff? I take it. So no, actually, the entire service of Quixel Megascans is free to use only with Unreal Engine, which is what it's really made to do. If you want to use it in anything else, any other projects, you have to pay for a license. But if you want to use it in Unreal Engine, everything is absolutely free. Yeah, no, it's absolutely phenomenal. And because of that partnership and because of that community, we've gotten so many cool projects out of this. Like, these guys remade Dust 2 from Counter-Strike, and we're completely able to remake it in photorealism. And I'll show you guys some of their demos. Let me see if I can find some of my other scans too. I know I have like some photos around here somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna try my best not to dox myself right now. That's gonna be the tough part. I don't know if I actually have these photos available. The reason I'm trying to oh no, I painted my nails. Painted my nails last stream. Yes, Weezer and Abba. Exactly. But yes, Britt painted my nails for me. Yee. I just realized I'm showing you guys all of my files. Let me, because I know I have them in here. I'll show you guys some of the like OG scans and ones that went good and ones that very much did not. So you can compare my amateur work to their professional work. I'll show you my scans. And thought you smashed on your hand. Okay, for sure, for sure. Oh, I still have the birthday tag. That's my bad. Not my birthday. That was last weekend. But yeah, let me find some scans to show you guys because I did a lot of this. I mean, even better, I can show you guys like the raw data versus the cleaned up stuff because that was intense. Since stuff from my website. Yeah, here we go. No, I don't want to import that. There we go. So this was a screenshot of a fire hydrant that I tried to scan, and it didn't turn out half bad. You know, you get most of the shape. This little bit here kind of messed up a little bit. Yeah, it didn't turn out half bad. I was actually happy with this one. This was the first time I tested my my pipeline using a software called Houdini, as well as the Alice Vision plugin. So this was a free pipeline that I was developing, or not really developing, but that I was using. But we had a lot going there. Yeah, so Alice Vision is a free version of photogrammetry solution. I can show you guys like a scan that went wrong. Yeah, so this is one that was not ideal conditions, and I tried getting a scan of some playground items that were out in my parents' backyard, and it doesn't always work the way you think it would. So like you got just kind of random shapes. The texture is all kinds of off. You got parts that are just kind of lumping into each other. These were all playground pit like balls, and it seemed to merge into like just one. It kind of melts together. That's probably like the best way I can describe it. So it's not always a perfect process. But when I say that like these guys have this down to a science, I wholeheartedly mean like they got this shit down. So like they've got it down to surfaces, to like just cliff faces, because why not? And all of this is game engine optimized. Like the fact that I can turn this around, there's nothing on the other side, so it works good for game engines, and you can adjust the lighting and it all reacts properly. Absolutely stunning. I'm getting a little ahead of myself. So here's the plan. All of this is at our disposal. I want to make an art project with you guys. I want to make something that's unique that chat kind of comes up with. But I want your guys' ideas. So one of the things that I like to do is I like to take a look at their collections, because their collections will kind of give you an idea of like not only where they've been or what projects that they've come up with, but also kind of like different collections of things that work well together. So like the community has come up with all kinds of cool stuff, like the Sidewalk series, the Geodome, Roman City Ruins, Classrooms, Gardens. Like they got all of these amazing things, and I'm definitely excited about it. Oh, on brand since we just finished Halo. Yo, thank you for the follow, Morwex. Much love to you. But they were able to recreate it's one of the multiplayer maps from Halo, and they did it in photorealism and did a better remaster than Microsoft did. But these were all the assets that they used. Was just a lot of moss and trees and rocks, some tire stuff. Just all brilliant, absolutely brilliant work. Combat Evolved, I want to say. You guys tell me. Or possibly Halo 2. I have no idea, to be perfectly honest. I would think Combat Evolved because they wanted to remake the like intro from Red versus Blue. So you guys see like the kind of different things that we can do. Now I need to preface also, these were done by professional artists. I am far from professional. Well, I mean, I am professional. I get paid for this, but like when it comes to artists, like art is not my strong suit. But I want to do cool stuff with this. So like we got some cyberpunk stuff. We have kind of like Middle East sci-fi landscapes, alleyways. Like they do a really good job of like making this like realistic, cool looking stuff. To the point where like I've been able to show people like these types of renders and they're just like, oh, that's a cool photo. I'm just like, that's not a photo. I get a kind of a sick kick out of that. So what are you guys thinking? What are we thinking? Because I'm interested to see what kind of stuff we would be able to create. But I feel like we should get a unifying theme together. And this is kind of a test for Chat Makes a Video Game with me. Because I would love to do a full game development with you guys. Creating a setting. So essentially an environment, a vibe. Like when Last of Us 2 came out, they made this abandoned apartment. And here, I can show you guys some of the renders. And they just made these absolutely stunning renders and photos. So this was like kind of a tribute to Last of Us 2. And these guys really knew how to use the plants correctly. Trying to remember. Oh yeah, and then they started doing like, architectural. So like we can make something more brutalist like this. Cyberpunk had some good ones. Trying to look for ones that have renders so I can show you guys. Oh yeah, this was one. So Victor Oman, he kind of like recreated this World of Warcraft design, which admittedly I've never played World of Warcraft. What's harder in your estimation, a space that seems lived in or one that seems conceptual? So realistically, if you're aiming for a good conceptual, it should look lived in. Making things look worn just adds that realism to it. So like the to answer your question, Ernest, yes, both of them have their difficulties. I would argue that it's harder to make something look new and lived in than it is to make something look old and worn down, if that makes sense. So like when something's new, you look for different things. You look for the imperfections, the fingerprints on the glass, so to speak. Where some of these more like worn down environments, you can get away with like, oh, a tree kind of clipping into the rock there. Sure, it's just part of it, and they kind of make these like paths going through, makes it interesting. I have no idea how to make trees, so that might be a tough one. Oh yeah, somebody in the community made these. So this was like a forest temple kind of look to it. It's having so much fun explaining is fire traffic. What? My interests are Warhammer 40K and Cyberpunk, so that's my vote. Okay, okay. So kind of a little bit of cyberpunk, a little bit of sci-fi. I'll admit I haven't played or seen a lot about Warhammer. That's the one with like the giant space marines, right? Grim, dark sci-fi indeed. Okay, for sure, for sure. Sci-fi church. Ooh, ooh. Okay. Yo, what's up, Captain Underwear? How you doing? How you doing? I like the idea of a sci-fi church. Kind of like the Doom churches. I think that would be fun, actually. Do they have skulls? So, this is something that a lot of people know me for. You will find this ram skull in a bunch of my projects. If you ever looked at my personal line of work, you will find these ram skulls just about everywhere. This is one of my favorite assets that they've scanned, and I love using it just because I think it's cool looking. So they do have some skulls. They do have bones. Um, Now here's the thing: like when I picture sci-fi church, I picture more like a cathedral, almost like kind of like a Catholic, um, or possibly even like a Jewish like synagogue, but like techified. You feel me? Like classical neon Vatican. Yeah, yeah. That's a pretty spot on description. So like I'd be down to see how we can techify this. So let me you can't have church without creepy statues. Actually, I'm just gonna look up church and see what happens. Okay, so we got some pews. That would actually be good. I already have those downloaded, so that should work. Um, Let me make sure that our export settings are correct. Because we want to send it to chat makes art stuff. We'll be back in about 30. Got to make a dead drop of sherbet tea to a friend that just had a root canal. Damn, you are a great friend. Neon goat heads, I'm down. This is like some older church stuff, but I'm getting ideas. So let's let's find some statues. Um okay, okay, we got some busts. We have like some nice Roman statues. That might be fun. Replace lights with propane based fire things, add flying servo skulls. I mean, this is almost going to be kind of like a Doom project, which I am not mad at. Doom is one of my favorite game series of all time. Also, let me know, guys, if the music or anything gets too loud, and I'd be happy to turn that down. Okay, so I'm thinking we need to have like a big Roman statue at the front, but we need to make it not so marble, not so worn and Roman-y. So I'm gonna download this one, and hopefully that doesn't. The music is too good. Please fix. It is one of my favorite mixes. It is from two friends, wonderful group of DJs, and they have a series that apparently is on Spotify. I actually didn't know this. I was listening to it on SoundCloud, but it was the Big Booty Mix. See, now I do also love Doom, but we got to be clear with ourselves on whether this is hell-based or sci-fi based. The demons had elements of tech, but the environment was mostly magic-based. So, like, I'm thinking. Well, I mean, let's look up some references. Let me pull Google over here. Sci-fi church. Let's see what Google Images has for us. See, I'm picturing something like this. But, like, I'm picturing more so the interior of it. What would that look like? This is actually pretty cool as far as design goes. Where's Pope? We need Pope. See, like, a lot of sci-fi churches tend to have actually, isn't this like a real temple that somebody tried to make? I'm sorry. Modernize the Cathedral of the Deep. I'll have to look up the Cathedral of the Deep. Ooh, kind of surrealist. If I find one that I like in particular, I will show it to you guys. Ah, the Church of Star Trek. So, like, we definitely have to have, like, arches at the front. Like arches tend to be very churchy. Somebody's random thumbnail here. Now we're getting into, like, cardboard. Because we're gonna, I imagine we're making the interior of this. So what I'm thinking is let's take one model and let's remix it a little bit. Yeah, I imagine we're making the interior because, like, if this was just an architecture stream, that'd be different. I'm going to sign in on a different page here. And let me get that going. We depend on you. Your location is focus on communication. And a place to come through. The Jedi Temple on Coruscant was a good futuristic church, despite the fact that it's from the past. Let me take a look at that. Jedi Temple Coruscant. Oh, okay. I see where you're going with this. Yeah. Yeah, especially the statues lining the side. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, with the kind of pillars and these overarching arches. I feel like that would be fun. Definitely, it's almost like a. I know I'm getting, like, big brain here, but it's kind of a mix between brutalist architecture, because, like, the outside looks very brutalist. Which, for those of you who aren't familiar, brutalist is like the like large concrete, um, big structures. A lot of concrete. Yeah. If any of you guys have played Control, the one where you have like the levitation powers, yeah, it's very geometric, but it's big shapes. They don't do a lot of like micro detail. It's a lot of big flat surfaces. Yeah, essentially. So it has a lot of brutalist outside, but then the inside, which I'm not even sure if this is the same interior. Actually, it looks like it from the sack of Coruscant. Um, the interior definitely gives me more of like a hybrid between brutalist and like neoclassical, like Roman. But we can definitely play with that. I actually wouldn't mind because that would be fairly simple to set up. Let's see if this will actually log in. I think this is my login. Okay, that was apparently not my login. Let's try this one. I'm also trying to log in not on screen, which I'm going to have to constantly remind myself. Reminds me of the church from Shrek. Let's look. Church from Shrek. See, now this one is definitely a lot more like French Catholic. There are so many memes here. I'm concerned. Okay, let's see if this works. Swordy sword. Let's try a new mix. And let's do... Tech Roman statue. And let's make the resolution 2K, and I'll bump it up to 4K once we get this going. So let's... I'll also admit I have barely used Quixel Mixer, so bear with me as I try to figure this out. Statue. Okay, where's the statue I was using? I did have this downloaded. Or am I looking at the wrong library? Oh, okay. So apparently I had some syncing to do. Interests. Speaking of objects, I've recently taken an interest in game design and law. You are very welcome. Game design is so much fun. I absolutely love what I do. See, it's the story of the girl who cried a river and drowned the whole world. Oh, that's why. It's looking for the wrong library. Let's see. I think it's... Okay. We'll let that... We'll let computer go burr for a hot minute. Law part stems from Phoenix, right? Hell yeah. That's another series of games that I've never played. I would be down. I think it would be fun. My first kiss went like this. And twist. And twist. Me neither till today? Hell yeah. I know the Ace Attorney like series, I think it's on Switch now. Spent 3 full classes. You gotta do the homework there, Brandon. Pay attention in your classes. Education is important. Otherwise, you just become a functioning illiterate like me. I play it on a DS emulator for sure, for sure. I've got ham, but I'm not a hamster. I got ham, but I'm not a hamster. Okay, once this finishes downloading again, apparently. I thought I downloaded it already. Didn't have to be in class technically. Okay, for sure, for sure. Genuines and girls, they wanna have fun. All right, so this is gonna load in. So the reason I'm bringing this into Mixer is specifically I want to try a few different things. Um, there we go. So one, I want to see how it reacts to light, but two, I kind of want to play around with the surface itself. So this one, for those of you who aren't familiar, is very similar to a program called Substance Painter, which is kind of an industry standard for developing like textures and everything for models. But the fun part with this is that this is all done with like Quixel's ecosystem in mind. So what I'm hoping is that I can make like a cool version of this, kind of play around with. What I'm picturing is like metal and like light, kind of like Venom. You feel me? Like Venom from Spider-Man, kind of going into the statue. So there's like parts that are still concrete, but there's going to be a lot more parts that are like more tech style, like almost like when like Terminator gets shot. You feel me? Like there's natural, and then there's very much like yeah, you guys get it. So let's add another surface layer, and I need to find a surface to go onto that, which means I need to find a good metal. That's scratched rubber. I could do it's painted iron. I'm almost thinking like an aluminum. Broken off bits exposed in metal. Essentially, yeah. Okay, so this is what the entire thing looks like when it's aluminum. And I think part of the reason that it's not working is yeah, so part of it is that we need to adjust the normals. So I explained briefly. Explain very briefly during the Halo stream what a normal map is. Now, normals in particular, it gets interesting because you have to play with a lot of different settings. But what my hope is that if I can make this as a mask, solid layer, is it? I think it's adding a layer. Oh, add a mask stack. There we go. Okay, so essentially, this is what we're gonna do. So the strength of the normals on the statue is what gives it that kind of broken, kind of chipped, carved marble feel. And my hope is that we can take a little bit of it. I'm gonna blur this background a little bit so I can just focus on this. I know there's a way to change this. What's your story? What do you do in your free time most often? Of dice. Okay, for sure, for sure. Okay, here we are. Let's do. Yeah, so let's get some nice studio lighting in there. And this, me too. So I typically am at my computer just about all day. So I do a lot of work, just kind of experimenting with different things. So I do a lot of experiments, and a lot of it is me trying to figure out better and quicker ways to go about doing the things that I already do. Um, the the difficult part with a lot of this is that it's fairly new, and there's not a lot of people making tutorials about it. Which is why, like, when I started doing photogrammetry, that was one of the things I wanted to do. I wanted to make a tutorial to show other people how to do it. And like, more recently, I've gotten a lot of people asking about the just the different things that I've done. So it's kind of cool for me to be able to. Ooh, okay, okay. Hold on. Let's bump up Lucanarity. Okay, maybe not Whirly, but let's try. We're gonna try some different patterns, and you guys are probably wondering, like, okay, what the fuck are you doing here? So I'm trying to adjust this in a way that gives us, um, ooh, okay, hold on. That gives us that kind of digital effect, and this is going to influence the spread of this. So persistence. I do as many different things as I can, but I love to do stuff like Travi because I've had a project on the back burner for years now. Do you want to tell us about it? I love hearing about people's projects. Okay, so we're on the right track here. One of the things that I'm thinking is I want to do a modifier. So um okay, so we do want it to be very much black and white. Um I know that there's a way to do a ramp. It's a position gradient. Yes, this is what we want. Okay, so it's a collab with a comic artist where her world is an underground city, all made from scrap, and we wanted an interactive 2.5D map with the layout. That'd be really cool. I was putting stuff up so you didn't respond, but that's cool that you have done stuff before. For sure, for sure. That actually does sound like a very cool project. Let me play around with. There we go. Now we got a ramp going. And then let's bring this around so that it gets like more techie from the bottom. Frick! Somebody redeemed Frick. Thanks. I just wish I got Blender or something to work. I love the idea, but I felt guilty afterwards. After I couldn't get it to work, there aren't really any resources near me. So, weirdly enough, um, a lot of what I do is actually free to use. So like, for example, what we're doing here in Unreal is using a lot of free resources and assets, which does make it a lot easier to use. I want to keep that there. I'm wondering why this noise isn't coming in. Oh, that's why. Hold on. Ooh, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. I mean, more teaching resources. The free stuff is everywhere. I have so many textures and stuff. Uh, I mean, honestly, I could point you in the right direction for some different like YouTube tutorials and people that I follow. Um, I know Adrian in particular, like she thrives off of the tutorials that she finds in other programs. I use another program called SketchUp, but it wasn't the best for it. Yes. No, actually, not even for a fee. I fully support people learning the things that I do, and I learned a lot from what I do from online tutorials and classes. So I have no problem with that. Yeah, hit me up afterwards, Dice, and I'll gladly point you in the right direction for sure. I know, I know. Okay. Yeah, no, I'd be more than happy to get you started. And of course, if you have any questions, like Jen is probably more geared towards Blender than I am. Um, I did a couple different things in Blender, but like Jen and Adrian for sure would be able to point you in the right direction. Okay, okay. So we got this like silver kind of look to it. What I'm thinking though is that we need to. So that gives it a little bit of a blur. Um, we want to take out some of these details. And at this point, I'm just kind of playing with sliders, seeing what works, what doesn't. Um, I'm just trying to play around with some of the displacement and roughness of it. Oh, here we go. Let's play around with this. Because I want to achieve, but I don't know how. I don't know anyone who knows how to use it, and those that do are pros, and I don't want to just use like they owe me a guide, you know? Yeah, for sure, for sure. There was even some VR stuff I wanted to do. Have you heard of Janus VR? Yes, yes, I actually have. Um, yeah. Honestly, I learned a lot of what I learned about VR um, from Valum. He has a wonderful series of tutorials on like anything that you can think of from VR, and he actually has a really good community. I am part of his Patreon. I've hit him up for like questions and whatnot. Um, really nice guy. Okay, I feel like hard anodized. I wanna do something different with this. And replace the maps. Let's see what this looks like with a different substance on it. I do want to stick with metal as best I can. Let's try this iron here and see how that works. The hard part is making the marble look like it's actually metal instead of just metal coated, if that makes sense. This could work though. It's a little shinier. No, I mean I do hit him up every once in a while. When I get stuck on things, he's very responsive, and his community is great for that. Um, I always recommend them in that regard. I feel like I'm missing. Yes. So all retina's on me. We're starting a little kind of art project with chat here, where we're going to make kind of a sci-fi church, and I'm kind of exploring how I want to do that. Um, and I'm using Quixel assets. I'm using Unreal Engine, both of which I haven't really used a whole lot. So I'm learning as chat is learning. So by all means, backseat, like all of it, anything is allowed. Um, but like when you're a pro that knows some of the language and stuff, it's a lot quicker. Honestly, like if you want to get into like game design and whatnot, Unreal Engine has like a free education program that I've actually been a part of, and it's all free to use. It's all available online. It's all done by professionals, but they break it down at like the most simplistic level, and it's honestly wonderful, wonderful asset. Trying to figure out if there's a way to smooth. I don't know anything, but this looks really cool. Thank you. Yeah, so like we're trying to do this like sci-fi church thing, and part of that I'm realizing I needed to do something different here. Curvature? Oh, okay, there's no curvature on there. Um, I'm realizing that there were some different things that I could do here. Yes, okay. So let's take out some of the replacement or the displacement. There we go. Now it's looking more metallic on the bottom. And then if I take a look at this, let's take out the noise because I'm just curious. Because I want to add like a little bit of roughness to the. I want to add a little bit of roughness to this edge because like right now it's really feathered and it kind of looks unnatural, but I like how this looks very um statue-esque. I guess is probably the best word to say. I'm realizing though I want this to be at full strength for the top layer. Okay, so what I can do is I can duplicate this. Or at least hopefully I can. Don't you worry, child. At least I thought I could duplicate that layer. I'll plan for you. Don't you worry, child. This is not a statue. I would like statue, please. Oh, it's because I have metal. Getting really sleepy, so I might have a staring contest with the back of my eyelids. No worries, Brandon. Thanks for stopping by, bud. Can you pepper a darker color of the same material over the parts you want to look rougher? Yeah, so I'm gonna play around with the roughness. It's more so I want to get the feel right before I start getting into the kind of imperfections on it. Because I'm gonna add like bits of rust. I'm gonna add some more like techie, like neon bits to it if I can. Um, but all of this is very experimental for me. So like I'm trying this and trying to learn at the same time as learning all of this. So bear with me. I'm going to try my best. Cuz these were all up before. So if I take out some of that. Sure, you guys can name the statue. I'm down for that. Actually, wait, I know exactly what it is. It's blur wrapped to underlying. Okay, now I'm learning. Avenue, I used to sit and talk. Oh, that's gross. Okay, but like it's gross, but like I'm not mad at it. Name it Kazoo. uh, Ginger just gives me the most glaring look from the side here. Okay, but like I'm actually not mad at this because it looks less natural, if that makes sense. We'll name it Kaz. That looks to me more like somebody wrapped it in silver, and I'm not mad at that. I don't know what's going on here. That might just be an LOD issue. There's still some more that I can work with here, though. So because I want it to have the kind of sheen. Like the edges are rubbed clean. Well, so that's the thing. It's shiny on the edges is really what's happening. Because like I'm looking at the geometry, I'm wondering what the fuck is happening with this geometry. Because that's actually scaring me more. Um, but like if I take a look at the position gradient and let's clamp this even further. Okay, so this will make it a lot more harsh the closer that these two are together. So we want to clamp it right about there. And then when we had the noise, and there, that's what I was aiming for. Okay. This is what I was trying to get at. I want to get this kind of like melting into it feel. Now we're getting somewhere. I'm feeling a lot better about this. Okay, hold on. Let's get creative. I'm gonna turn this lighting down because this is a little too intense. And most churches don't have like insane kind of lighting in them. Ooh, I'm liking this though. I'm liking it. Just remember what your old pal said. Um, disable anti-aliasing. I'm gonna see if this helps a little bit. What LOD is this on? I don't blame it on me. I actually really like how this is turning out. I want to make it a little bit messier. And I kind of want to play around with the bottom here because this is almost giving me like Death Stranding vibes. Like I'm kind of getting the like goop, the black tar monster oil things. I'm not mad at this. I am not mad at this at all. Tessellation, yeah, that's fine. Oh, okay, that's why it looks gross. Let's try at least an LOD3 and bump up the detail a little bit. Hopefully my computer doesn't decide to kill me. Is it me or did it like get worse looking, or is it just loading in? I really can't tell. Let's try loading a 4K map and see what happens. Because I always forget with Quixel assets if... Yeah, the bottom looks a little gross, not gonna lie. Full downsample textures, I don't need that. Interesting. Yeah, the upper looks fine. The geometry looks a little off, though. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what's happening with the bottom there. Because that's starting to, like, meld in, which isn't bad. I'm just gonna be more than friends. So if I remember correctly, LOD 0 should be the best out of all of them. Oh, I want some more. Yeah, so LOD 0 should be the greatest out of all of them. And then we have the high poly source, which I'll probably use in the later one. I'm on mobile, so I'll take your word for it. I mean, hopefully you guys can see okay. I know I'm doing a 1080p stream at a high bit rate, and then also taking a 4K screen and trying to squish that into there. So, you know, it'll be interesting, but we're gonna play around with it. Okay, so if we keep it at LOD 0, that should help, and we're working with 4K maps. So let me play around with these again. Okay, so that's if we just went straight black onto there. And I'm kind of using the feet as our benchmark because now that just looks like stone that was painted black. So I'm thinking if I can blur it enough that it looks... Because that's 0 blurring. Because that doesn't seem to do anything there. From below? So we wanted to be at full opacity there. Hmm. Because we do want it to be box projected so that I don't have to worry about UVing. And this, honestly, like this clamp is looking a bit unnatural, so I'm gonna play around with that. Because like it starts to get that that kind of dissolved vibe, but then if you look at it straight on, you can definitely see that there's just like a stripe here. Just haven't met you yet. Let me play around with a few things. Ooh, this is heating up the PC. Might have to take that down a bit. I love to learn all this stuff. As a gifted burnout, I get discouraged when I don't have a guide like you. I mean, hey, you know, honestly, I learned so much from just fucking around with this stuff. Like that's the best advice I can give is to like think of a concept that you want to learn or find somebody else's projects and copy it, learn it. Like Ducky 3D, he puts out like little Blender tutorials for just like motion graphics, abstract art. But in the process, like you just learn little tricks on how to use the software. And even if you're not familiar with it in the slightest, you're still going in, and at the end of it, you're learning, and then you're also getting an end result. You're getting a render or an animation or something that you can just enjoy. I'm trying to learn music production. I keep getting mad I'm not a master immediately. Music production is hard. I played in bands for years. I started doing a little bit of music production, and like I have the utmost respect for it because oh my god, it's difficult. It really is, and not a lot of people are willing to admit it. Yeah, gifted child syndrome at its best. That's a fucking mood. I'm told that a lot, but equally I was learning as many of the things as I could, but the versions would be years out of date and I wouldn't know what was different. Fair, fair. Uncle Shreko, how you doing? Been a while. How you doing? Am I losing my mind? Oh, I am losing my mind. All right, hold on, hold on. And if we wrap this, take our displacements, up the strength, that should have done it. Yeah, I'm always losing my mind. This is true. This is true. I also just realized I should probably switch over to art. That's my bad. Just chatting. Let's do art. Remember me for centuries. The trick is avoid having a mind at all. Yeah. Monkey brain make project. Just be in a constant state of burr. Fucking mood, though. What am I missing here? There we go. That's what it was. See, now this has a very interesting effect on it. When I do wrap but blur. So now I'm wondering why it's not looking good on different LODs. And for those wondering, LODs is a term in the gaming industry for level of detail. Resi 7. Interesting. Because when I go to higher levels of detail, all of a sudden I just have this like clay version. I don't like it. But it's also blurring it. That might just be a performance thing. Wait, is that all it was? It's a normal baking? That's what it was. I had high quality blurring. So if it got like too high quality where my computer was going to melt, it would turn it off. Okay, now I'm feeling better. So let's figure this out again. 'Cause I was not mad at this. Yeah, fuck you, PC. Melt for me. Okay. There's still some stuff that I would like to do with this, and I got some ideas. But let's try to figure out how to get this edge looking nicer. So we have the noise, we have the clamp. And that's if we want to go completely that way. So if I play around a little bit, I could add another noise on top of this. No, we want that to be multiplied? No. That actually looks kind of cool. Yeah, your boy melts his computer. Art stream gone wrong, gone melted. Ooh. Okay, that's giving me ideas. I'm going to save that for a second. Don't want it to be a step. I think... Ooh. Almost has like a paint splatter look to it. Hey, what's up, Ray? I'm teaching myself Mixer live in front of everyone. Mixer is fun. I'm actually really enjoying this. Trying to figure out a few... You've only dabbed in it? Okay, I'm kind of liking this. So, it's a Photoshop of texturing 3D. It really is. So, like, to get you caught up to speed, Jen, we're essentially trying to make a sci-fi church. And I figured, what's more churchy than, like, creepy Roman Catholic statues? So I'm trying to make a techie version of that. And so far, messing with masks is, like, my main thing. I'm trying to figure out, like, how do I make this look as brilliant as possible? I'm realizing I don't actually need this one here. But what I can do is I can make another position gradient and noise and put that on top. So let's go ahead and copy that and paste as new. But let's put this one on top. I don't want it to be... I want it to be... Yeah, so this one I can invert a little bit. I'm doing well so far. I'm figuring it out one way or another. But I want this one to be... Was it difference? Okay, hold on. Now I got an idea. Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. Okay, so if I do this one in difference, but have this one be an add, no. Subtract? No. Young, dumb, and broke. Young, dumb. Young, dumb, and broke. We're getting somewhere with this. They're we're getting somewhere with this. I don't know where, but we're getting there. Is it platinum? Is it gold? So, I'm trying to think out. I'm trying to figure out how to do this because where my mind goes to is a ooh, hold on. Could I do ooh. Ooh, okay, hold on. We might be onto something here. So if we so the repetition is what's going to throw it off there. The range gives us more. Yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking this, but I'm trying to figure out. How the range has to play into this, because I imagine it's I could probably do another layer. Yeah, I was gonna say I think I need another layer of this, because I can feed into this. So let me try duplicating that layer, and then let me take the out of the mask. Let's take that gradient remap out of there, and now we're getting to something a little bit more kind of fucked up is the best way I can describe it. So if I take that gradient, they are like ogres. Because I want to get rid of this like very even line, but I like how it kind of goes from solid to blotchy and then this very, very fine noise here. So what I'm thinking is that if I can bring the chemicals. And then if I take this one, do onions have a smell? The cutting of onions does have a smell. Fun fact. Onions by themselves do not have a distinct onion smell. It's when they get cut and their cell walls react. Fun fact. Feel like we're onto something here. Let's take a look at this mask and see. Gatorade. I came here to see mud on statue. So yeah, I agree. Right now it does look like mud, and that's actually what I'm working on. I want to. Ooh, okay. I like this. I like where this is going. I need the edge to be more broken. Okay, hold on. Now we're getting somewhere. Onion knowledge is essential. This is true. Okay, hold on. Now we're... Okay, now hear me out. Originally I was thinking like, okay, Roman statues with like the kind of stuff building into it. This is actually giving me an idea to kind of do like a more almost like a lava-y type of look to it, for the sole reason that like we look at the noise pattern here that we're starting to get. And it does have like that kind of like alien, like almost like Breath of the Wild. And I'm thinking if I can play up this with like solid black and gold, kind of get a little bit of that like Art Deco vibe to it. Because I like that this has randomness. It has spots to it. Yeah, like solid black and solid gold would be interesting. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna replace some things. I know I have gold in here somewhere. Gold. Okay, yeah, let's get some gold in there. An avocado. Thanks. This is already looking cool. I'm excited about this. Okay, so if this one's the dark one, so I want this one to be as gold as possible. Discovered, hey sister. Um, why is it not getting gold? I'm gonna just add a gold surface real quick. If you wondered what it looked like, as solid gold, this is what it looks like. This seems too bright though. I feel like something's off about this. So I'm thinking to answer your question there, dice. Yeah, this doesn't look like gold, right? Like something feels very off. I don't know if it's just the lighting, because that doesn't even look gold. Like this looks like somebody crafted this out of cheese. It looks like a bad 3D printing. You're not wrong. We make the Church of Cheese. Like some of these darker tones here, the parts that look like burnt cheese, actually look more like the color we need. Okay, hold on. Now we're really getting cheesy, but this is starting to look better. Let me put this back on normal. It does look a lot more cheesy. You are very correct. Because, like, the shine is right. I want it to be, like, very, very gold. Very yellowy gold. For the sole reason that I'm going to copy these masks over. Let's copy that. And paste mask stack. Okay, okay. Now if I can invert this. There we go. Okay. Now hold on. Let's play around with this a little bit. Um Yeah, this is starting to look good. The black and gold is nice. Nice little contrast. So I need the rest to be more black. So if we try this, actually no, I want to do this one on top, right? There we go. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate this one, but I'm gonna take this mask stack and delete that one because I want to take this one, copy it, and paste it onto this one. And I want to take this material, which we should be able to do. And I want to make this one dark. Okay, now we're... Oh, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. So we got the black in here, very shiny, very metallic, very coated. I kind of like this this almost like bleeding effect to it. Now let me I feel like it's missing something. Like I like it. I'm just not thrilled about the top. Like it looks too uniform, too patterned. Does that make sense? Like there needs to be maybe a change in color. Let me try like a... Add desktop monitor for a head. Very aesthetic. What do you guys think color-wise? The black and gold was a good idea for like Art Deco kind of vibe to it. Kind of like this almost like burnt rusty orange. It's missing something though, and I can't... I'm trying to think through like... Ooh. Okay, hold on. I didn't even realize. Maybe some more silver. Okay, okay, hold on. I got an idea for that to kind of mix it up a little bit. So let's duplicate. Let's go ahead and duplicate this layer. And I'm going to make this more silvery. I'm going to add just like a slight blue tinge to it because the blue and orange will play off of each other. But what I'm thinking is I'll go ahead and play with the mask a little bit. And if I can play... Yeah, okay, hold on. So if we can add... Let's try beveling it in. So I'm loving the blue. I'm loving the blue. But I want to try to incorporate it with the silver. And I have an idea on how to do that. Because this definitely is a lot more on with what we were thinking. Yeah, and it looks so nice, especially with the black kind of built into there. I like that because this looks more like it was casted. You feel me? And then this just looks like it was corrupted by some crazy... Yeah, it does work a lot more. Bear with me as I try to figure out how to. Okay, that was on the right path. Getting somewhere with that. I feel like it's a little too busy at the top. Hmm. Smooth it over at the top. That's kind of what I'm. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm trying to. Essentially, I want the gold to pop more with the blue kind of contrasting it. You feel me? So, like, if I take out the blue, you can very obviously see the black. But what I'm hoping to do is kind of bring in a little bit of that silverish blue. And then hopefully with that blue, I can make that kind of glow a little bit. I feel you, but I cannot help you. For sure, for sure. From blue. Trying their different masks here. Okay, okay. Hold on. We got something here. Okay, okay. Now, okay, I got an idea. So if I can fuck around with. Ooh, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that at all. Let me try a couple different modes. I just want to see like what type of blending we can do here. Okay, this is getting somewhere. Hold on, hold on. So if I go in, all these teething problems that you already know how to play with are the reasons I keep to traditional art. Paintbrush do go burr, but you can't control Z with a paintbrush, at least not easily. It's the very slight color variations that actually helps. Yeah, like see how we're starting to get like this kind of like green and orange, and it looks almost a bit like oxidizing copper, which I'm not mad at. I'm kind of digging that. Kaz is emerging. This is true. Okay, okay. I'm starting to like this. Hmm. All right. All right. Starting to get somewhere with this. I like this. Where can I go from here? Where can I go from here? I'm glad you guys like the music. It does not show up in the VODs whatsoever, which is the only reason I'm allowed to play it. But I will gladly post the link to this in the music channel in the Discord. Which you haven't, if you haven't joined the Discord already, use the Discord command, and it will bring you to the Discord. We're all very nice people. At least I think we are. Okay, let's play around with some decals here. True. Madam Evil is evil. She does live up to her name. This is very true. Very true. I'm curious. I've actually never messed with the decals on here. I just want to see what it does. I don't know how to feel about this. And I'd go wherever you will go. She won't show her audience doggo death in video games. Aw. See, like, if it didn't stand in such stark contrast to these other parts, I'd be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. The tough part too is that, like, the decals, so I don't know if this is just me not knowing what I'm doing at any given point. But I have never gotten oh wait, invert. I've never been able to get my stuff to work, to be perfectly honest, when it comes to displacement. Yeah, right, it works until it doesn't. That's a very good way of putting it. Yeah, not a fan. I feel like we can kind of use this as a theme throughout, because we're starting to like border on natural. What's up, AJ? What's up? We're starting to border on like kind of a natural wear and tear to it, and I wanted this to be more sci-fi, which is why I'm like, oh wait, no, I needed to keep that. This could be a Doctor Who thing. What? Oh, the weeping angels. Yeah.
Angels, yeah.
Don't blink, motherfuckers. I almost wonder if there's a way to make, because I like the way this pattern looks. Yeah, very weeping angel-esque. I feel that. I feel that. See, like this pattern I really like, but I feel like it's too busy, and I want to see if I can tone it down just slightly. Because like we can crank up the octaves. Oh my gosh, I just realized that I was editing the wrong one. Um, leave it to me. Uh, let's see. Because the more that we repeat, the more funky it gets it. But if I take that position gradient, or if I take the noise pattern at the very least, and bump down the... Okay, now we're getting somewhere. This is what I wanted. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay, so now if I can make this as shiny as possible. Because at this point, I can actually disable the mask stack for a hot second. And I could probably play around a bit more with the... From below? Would that work? From above? No. Because I think if I go through... I'm so confused by this. Oh, okay, okay. I'm starting to follow. I'm starting to follow. Do I plan on making the church from scratch? More or less, yeah. Yeah, so weirdly enough, the church should be relatively easy to put together. Because I actually did build kind of like a church-esque setup for the Dark Souls one that I did. Trying to figure out, because I'm liking this. I just want to see. That's just cool looking. I don't care who you are. That looks badass. Trying to figure out why that should be dark and then... Where's the blue? That's what I'm trying to figure out. It's like, where is my blue coming in? That's opacity masked. That's opacity masked. That's just the base texture. We could just do this. Make our lives easier. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. I like this. We're getting somewhere. I like this. I like this. I feel like the base needs something because I'm basically gonna like base the entire church off of this design. Like this is going to be kind of a centerpiece at the end. I wonder. Caterpillar tracks. I'm wondering, is there a way? Hold on. Let me. I'm gonna pull up Google real quick because I want to see if there's a way to make a missive. Mixer. Quixel. Okay, hold on. So somebody suggested it.
All right, welcome back, everybody. So we're going to continue.
No, I want to learn. A new fantastic point of view. I mean, that's going into Photoshop just nicely. I don't know. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, folks. Cyan, sci-fi, missive. No, emissive. Yeah. So, Madam gets what I'm going for here. So, the thing is that I'm not very familiar with Unreal Engine as a whole. What I would like to do is to make all of this like very matte black kind of material, but then have all the blue lines be very emissive. The thing is that I don't know how to do emission in I wonder if there's a way. Can I add emission? Yeah, essentially. So like everything in here would have like light coming out of it, but then the black would stay black. It would still be shiny, which would actually make the blue look really cool. Yeah, yeah, very very anime, very cuz like this right now is starting to turn a little bit into like Breath of the Wild, like with the emission, the light coming off of the Guardians. I just don't know. Is there a way to do that? Because, like, do these have emission? Got albedo, metalness, roughness, normals, occlusion. They have an opacity map, which is fine. Hmm. Metalness, roughness, specular, gloss. Like, we have all of these in here. No, I don't want that. Statue has grown to emulate the effigies of heroes past, not graven. Yeah. Like it. Oh, so that's how you turn displacement on. I was wondering why that wasn't working. Because like I'm liking the overall look of it. Trying to think of how I could. Well, I also don't know how this will export. It's another thing that I haven't really thought about. So let me try just bringing this into Unreal Engine. Let's try exporting it. Tech Roman statue. I'm going to save it in our actual project. Was this in photoreal? Yeah. And then I will select that folder. Add resolution to file names. Yeah, that'll be fine. Let's do a 4K map. Okay, so all these maps are going to go in there. Can I add another one? Okay. Emission. This might be the answer to it. PNG is fine. RGB. Let's make that 16-bit. Save presets, pick underlying colors. Interested to see how this does. Each statue conjured in this fashion bears a unique pattern of soul folds. It kind of does have like a Damascus steel look to it. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck would I do an emission. Add material ID on this layer. I wonder. Okay, hold on. Let's try adding a material ID to it. Material ID mask. I feel like that could work. Let's see what happens, honestly. I like it. I want to figure out. Let's see how it looks, and I might be able to fudge some of it in Unreal just by messing with the shaders. I'm gonna take that out actually, and I'll remove that map. Displacement, all of that should be fine. Okay, let's export those and see what happens. So I want to see what these maps end up looking like. She does exist. This is true. You've been cited, Britt. Trevi hasn't been lying this whole time. Yeah. In a spiral, a baby in a spiral. Okay, so tech Roman statue. Yes, let's import those. Okay, so that's going to import the files. I don't know if it's going to import the item itself. Let's see. Did that work? Where'd it go? Ooh, okay, so I might actually be able to use this. All right. I got ideas now. Okay, so let's import the model itself from Bridge. And let's export that, let's say with a 4K resolution, export that to Unreal Engine. And then this is going to go burr for a minute. There we go. Now it's importing. So the importing process on some of these, because it's loading in all of the different versions. It's loading in all the LODs. That went surprisingly fast. Maybe it's because it knows that I'm streaming. Okay, so now here's the fun part. Level of detail. So this one in particular, I think I have like 6 different levels of detail on it. So like you'll notice that like as I scroll back, it gets less detail, and then when I scroll in, it's just like, oh, this is sculpted. All right, so let's play around with this. So I need to open up the shader here. I need your love. I need your love. There is a way for me to adjust these. Yes, so we need a different albedo. The albedo is just the color. Look up tech. Tech panel. There we go. Okay, so that changes the... Yeah. Precisely. Roughness. Tick. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. So normal map. Let's also make that one our tech Roman statue. And I'll soften that a little bit. The albedo can stay the same. Roughness can stay the same. Can I add emission to this? Because if I can add emission, then we're going to have some fun. Okay, I'm going to save this. And then I'm also going to open up the default material. Adjustments. That's fine. Opaque surface. That should be fine. Okay, so that has the tiling, the normals, roughness, metalness. Is there a way for me to add? Can I edit this? Ooh, I can. Okay, hold on. We're getting big brain for a second. For those of you wondering, this is what makes the things work. Input albedo, which then goes to a map that then lerps that in. But they have... And let's do, is it map? No, not map. Texture sample. There we go. Because all of these have maps in them. Thank you, Uncle Shrek. Hydrate? Of course. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, hold on. I'm just going to see if that worked. Because if this saves correctly, I should be able to go back to the default material. 100 miles and I would walk 500 more. Okay, so for metallic, it requires an input. Okay, hold on. So it's got ambient occlusion, emissive color. I think this is the one that we needed. Texture sample. Input. No. Somebody redeemed mess with Travi. Now that they know you're here. You're in the back over there. Not world position. Would it just be a texture? What? Ow. Ow. Can I fucking help you? God damn it. Rock down to Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher. Had to even out the hydration imposture for sure. Everybody in the club getting tipsy. Okay, let's see if that works. Hopefully that works. Don't you worry, child. Heaven's got a plan for you. Alright, don't you worry now. Yeah. Y'all are too much. Mal gonna go train. Sounds good, Captain. Thank you for stopping by. Much love to you. Have fun, have fun. Okay, so it might not be perfect, but I think this might work. Okay, so that's what our thing will look like. See, it just looks so dull, and I want to see. I have no idea where all of this shit came from. I don't know how we got onto engine content. I'm so confused. What did I... This is my own world. Tell me more, then wouldn't it be sweet? I don't know how I managed to completely, like, fuck up this entire interface. There we go. Okay, so there's got to be a way to add a mission to this. I just got to think of their material. Yeah, each one of their mixes is an hour long, so I just play a bunch of them throughout stream. This doesn't look bad though, and I think I can work with this. Because with the right lighting, this could lend itself to some pretty interesting things. Okay, so let's get rid of some unnecessary things. Actually, no, I needed that. Red background or haze. Yeah, nah, I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that. Um, First, I want to switch out this HDRI. Let's find ourselves a cool HDRI online. HDRI Haven. All right. So HDRI Haven is one of my favorite websites because all of their shit is free and you can get in like 16K quality. um so I'm thinking indoor. We already have cathedral lighting. But we needed to be more sci-fi-y, right? So like we would almost want like studio kind of strip lighting. I like this like bridge, like very top down heavy lighting. Almost like a warehouse kind of vibe to it. Here's the thing, exactly what sort of sci-fi are we going for? This is very true. Um, that is a good question. Let me fluorescence. Let's take a look at that. See, that's the interesting part is like trying to figure out like what makes the most sense for this space. Like where would you think that our statue fits in, Dice? I think I can probably use this one up top. Yeah, 1 second. Let me get this HDR. Can't leave. There we go. That's a little bit better. So this is the statue that we're working with so far. And my plan is to kind of blow this up, make it a little bit bigger, and light it a bit differently. With the jade swirls, you're getting more Doom vibes. Okay, for sure, for sure. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I think we want mythic above light and neon under light, like an airplane or movie theater with a hole in the roof. Okay, okay. See if I can find something similar here. Actually, high contrast would be good. You can find something like very like polarizingly bright. Actually wouldn't be bad. Colorful studio would work. Let me play with this cuz Shanghai might actually work for us. Cuz I can combine like the dark and the color out of this. Um with some like artificial studio lighting, and that could actually help us out a lot. Okay. Yeah, right? Like I'm more so looking at the object itself because I like how there's a lot of different colors playing off of it, and I like the kind of glow that it has. You know? Yeah, I'm liking this. All right, so here's what I'm thinking. Let's build from this. So let's grab our statue and let's zero him out. But let's also make it 5 times its size. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to start like blocking out geometry. So if I bring this in, we can start snapping things around here. So let's zero this out as well. We're going to make this additive. We're going to smack it down on the bottom there. Can't take back the love that I gave you. All right, now let's make this a little bit bigger. So let's start off with... This is going to be a big-ass statue. So what I'm thinking is we could probably do like a 2,000 meters wide. This is going to be dummy thick. Switching my headspace from vibes and sort of comic book themes to likely menu items, Photoshop assets, for sure, for sure. Okay, I'm liking this. So let's go ahead and move this up here so we can kind of build our church from this. So I'm thinking like this is going to be very grandiose with its sense of scale, right? So like I want the player to feel like they're here looking up at this mass of statue and glow and this kind of funk to it, right? So I want this entire place to just be massive, massive corridor. So what I'm thinking is let's elevate this a little bit. So let's do some curved stairs, and let's play around with this. Let's go ahead and rotate it 180 degrees, and then let's bring this over and kind of build a platform for the statue. But the goal of this being that we have kind of a symmetrical design at the end. The Deacon finally hired cruise ship interior decorator for sure. I'm through. Because I'm thinking like this would almost serve like a way for them to kind of serve this thing. So like there might be like an altar or something in front of it. But I like this being a centerpiece because we can build off of it. And actually, let me add in the empty character. Catholic function, Buddha in the cave space. Not entirely sure I follow, but I'm interested to see what we can do with it. So this is us as the player. My darling angel. So some big ass steps. That should work. We're running in Cthulhu creative mode. Like those huge Buddhas and so. Oh, okay, for sure. Yeah, I feel what you mean. I'm digging this. Okay, so let's play with these stairs a little bit, and let's make a platform off of that. And then let's go ahead and alt drag these and duplicate it out. Could make this a whole ass spiral staircase. Trying to figure out, can I make this negative? Is that possible? Oh, counterclockwise. That's what I needed. Okay, now let's rotate this out. Cry just a little when I think of letting go. And then hopefully this should be roughly symmetrical. I'm liking the lighting already. I like your idea, though, Ernest, of the kind of cave design. I think I might be able to make a procedural cave pretty quickly. Ooh. Okay, because now that we're thinking of like, okay, what kind of sci-fi are we going with? I really like the idea of this kind of cave, like almost Destiny-esque. Yeah, exactly. And we'll bring this down, snap it onto the grid there. I'm gonna head out since I gotta be alive for work tomorrow, but keep up the good work. Thank you so much. The cyberpunk world ascended into their digital heavens. Biohumans live in a landscape of undead AI, nanoclouds like gods. Thank you for stopping by, madam. As always, much love to you. Okay, let's make this a little bit wider. Let's try a 250 and then just snap it into place. There we go. Okay, so we got the grid. I eat stickers every day, dude. I just love the random quips that are in this. Okay, so I kind of like that it sits a little bit off of the lip. We just kind of have this like mass that we're building towards. And I'm thinking we can do like some kind of sub arches in here, which might be nice. So let's play around with a few things. I'm almost wondering if I can make or possibly bring in some cave assets. Okay, so maybe cave wasn't the right word. Let's look at some rocks. Ooh, Okay. Hold on. Because they went out in Utah and did this. Who's seen Repo Man? I have never seen Repo Man. What? I've heard of it. Yeah, I've never seen it though. Okay, I'm gonna try these just because I'm curious. I'm gonna see if I can light these in such a way that we get this kind of not Repo the Genetic Opera. Okay, let's see if I can bring these in. It's gonna take a few seconds to get those in. Okay, so mega scans. Let's take a look at these cliff faces. Oh, fuck, these are massive. Holy shit, yes. Yes. I am already in love with this. Okay. Let's... Okay, I'm liking this. Let's build off of this. Let's build off of it, because I think there's some cool stuff that we can do here. Because this is how I turned it the first time. So if I come around this way... and bring it down a little bit. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I feel like I need to tone this down a little bit. As far as the colors. But I should be able to pull that off. Yeah, so these are sandstone rocks from Utah. So I'm thinking that I can play around. Okay. Hmm. I'm just going to play around with this a little bit. The tough part is that it's going to try to load in a world where rocks are purple. I'm kind of digging this like surrealist look to it. I'm just going to try to play around with this a little bit and see what kind of colors I can get out of it. Because we're definitely not going for anything natural. But we also want it to feel like it could exist, you know? Like, we want it to have some semblance of... Because the default red is a little too sandstony. And some of this might be the lighting as well. Like, I could probably douse the saturation a little bit and fade him out. Make him a little bit more brown, a little more dirt-esque, I guess. Let's bring that to a 1. Bring this back to a 1 as well. Let's see what 335 looks like. Like, it has just like a slight pink hue to it. Ernest likes it. Therefore, we keep it. Let me see. I want to see what this RGB curve does. Okay, so that just boosts it a little bit. I think y'all are suffering under the assumption I have taste. You have taste, Ernest. I know you do. Okay, so the other thing too is that I can pull in other assets too. Like, I'm almost thinking I could make a platform for this. That kind of matches that stone. Because I could take like a chunk of this sandstone mesa and kind of build a platform out of it. Let's try it. Kind of like this one. I'm liking this. So the cool thing is, though, is that we can then take all of this natural sandstone and we can fuck around with the ambient occlusion, which is like the little kind of like micro shadows in the crevices. And if I can turn that into something emissive so that it then looks like there's like glowing underneath, that's going to be fun. Yeah, kind of like hell rocks. It's not a bad way of looking at it. I actually want to see if I can fuck with that. User's friend. Okay. I like where this is going. Okay, I like this. Let me take a look at the other one and see if I can match the colors. Okay. I'm just gonna copy and paste all of these. Actually, can I? No. Make a scans. Oh wait, can I open both at the same time? Huge Canyon Cliff. Okay, okay. Now I can copy and paste these. Saturation. Then RGB curve. Now let's bring the hue. Because I really like this kind of pink and blue thing that we got going here. Okay, so now we got a unified, almost like mauve look to it. Now, I know there's more maps than this, though. That's what's confusing me. I don't know if I turned those off by mistake. Albedo. Oh, I do want displacement. Yeah, we can delete these. Magenta towards red versus cyan to green is my favorite complementary color pair. For sure, for sure. It has that neon look to it. Almost wondering, what's RM? Roughness, metallic value. Okay, for sure, for sure. Sometimes you gotta lose somebody. You really love someone. No, no. Okay, I'm gonna add ambient occlusion. And then, what other values do I have? Diffuse, basement gloss, mask, normals. That's all good. Roughness. I'm just going to keep that there. And I'm going to re-export this to see if I can get that, glowing effect that I was talking about. So let's go back and let's re-export this. I'm glad you guys are following. I'm trying, like, kind of making this up as I go, but like, I'm figuring out different ways of going about this. So I'm thinking if I can bake the ambient occlusion map in. Yes to all. I might have to redo the color thing, but that's all right. I'm not worried about it. I feel like for our first art stream, though, we're on the right track. I haven't used these programs specifically and never been good at this stuff, but I've used many similar applications. For sure, for sure. Well, and like weirdly enough, once you have like, what the fuck is the ambient occlusion? Once you have it set up, you know, for the most part, it's fairly simple getting it to the point where you want it. And once you have an idea of what it is that you want, even to begin with, it really does help. I grasp the logic of it and the workflow and much of the vocab. For sure, for sure. Jason and the Argonauts with lasers, for sure. Got the main bits, for sure, for sure. Okay, I kind of like this, having it like off center from where the rocks are falling in. Kind of gives it a little bit more of a dynamic background. I'm digging that. And I kind of like that there's a little bit of a difference in rock formation here as well. And the sense of scale is definitely there. So I'm liking that. I'm liking that. So what I'm thinking is I need to play around with the terrain a little bit and see if I can get that kind of cave look that Dice was talking about. Because I might be able to take a like a column. Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can do that. I want to see if the materials would work on it. But I could potentially up this to 32. Yeah, and we can make that hollow. So let's make the height something closer. Okay, that might be a little too tall. Let's make that 1500. Maybe 2500. Quick question. Now that we are including semi-natural terrain, is this church you walk into or boat into? That is a very good question. I'm almost kind of thinking like hidden away in the mountains. Feel me? But I want to see if I can... I'm going to make this a little bit bigger as well. Yeah, kind of. It's almost reminiscent of the demo that they did for the PS5 with Unreal Engine being like god tier. Let me see if I can make this pillar work. The one thing that I always forget is there's a way to turn it into there's a way to turn this into a static object instead of a brush. I just always forget how. We should be able to convert this actor into not a nav mesh. Post process, no. Hmm. The only reason I say that is so basically if I tried to work with this, it reads every single polygon on it, so every single shape as its own thing, where I'm hoping to turn it into one thing and then see if I can get a sandstone kind of material onto it that has a similar vibe to kind of offset, add a little bit more depth, a little bit more scale. Just trying to remember how to do that. So let's use our best friend Google. Unreal, convert geometry to mesh. Why is this a 16-minute long tutorial? Yes, yes. Oh, okay, there's just a thing for it. Okay. Something just fell on the back of my desk, but I will fix that later. Yeah, it should be in brush options. There we go. There's the option. Let's just say cylinder brush static mesh. Yeah, that should be fine. I also just realized that there's a cylinder here, but this is just nicer to use. Okay, so let's take a look. 90% of creating is looking for tutorials. Honestly, though, like, it really is. Like, I fully take advantage of the fact that I am in a digital age. Otherwise, I would be here for hours. All right, let's see if we can find a cool rock material. Which means that we need... Assets are good. Where are the materials? Send them in the house board. It's because I hit assets. That's why. I know they didn't go to Utah and not get some columns or materials. There's no way. We just got boulders. New materials, though. Let's do surfaces. Utah. Rocky ground. Mud rock. That might be interesting. Let's see how this looks. Because this should tile nicely. This should tile nicely. So let's see how that looks on... Well, yeah, it's going to be mostly ground surfaces, at least for the ones that they did in Utah. So, like, if I looked up stone, like, they have all kinds of different things. Plasters and snow and... Like, we could make this out of, like a natural-looking brick. Like, if I could make this cobblestone look a little bit more like the color that we were working with. Or even these. This could work. I'm going to try this as well, because this stone wall would actually make for a cool-looking column. Be your man. Your man. But yeah, I'm thinking that these should tile nicely, and they should be able to work with that that geometry nicely. Quick though, all stuff created by the people in this sci-fi church is way smooth and like white or black or blue. Ooh. I could make it like smooth marble. To contrast with natural. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, I have an idea. Let me see how this looks, though. That is way too tiled. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna try this. See, if it wasn't repeating grossly with the geometry, this would actually look really nice. Yeah, each piece is on the same... Like, it's not getting it like this is. But I do have an idea. Because I agree with Ernest, let's add some more unnatural things to this to make it more fun. So what I'm thinking is I'm going to save this. Let's make a new project. Chat makes art. And yeah, tech Roman statue. Yeah, you got to save your work. Otherwise, you get in trouble. Okay, let me pull up. Let's make a new mix. And this one is going to be tech column. And I'm going to make a 4K resolution. Now here's going to be the fun part. So I think I'm going to try to do a similar treatment to our statue boy. But I'm going to pull in... I know I have a column in here. I have some nice Roman columns that are busted to shit that I could use for this. Yeah, so if we... Because we can size these up and they actually won't look half bad. I'm going to use this one since it is actually full... Yeah, I can work with this. Okay, so let's do the same treatment that we did for the other one, where let's add another surface layer and go ahead and bring in the... Gosh, it was metal, I know that. Is it iron, or was it ionized steel? I think we did steel. Which this is now just going to look like a steel column. Which actually kind of looks pretty cool. Ooh, I like the hover. I like the hover. I can work with that. Let's make a few that are solid. Ooh, I really like the hover. I like the idea of like hovering shapes in there, as if like the statue kind of has a field around it. I like that. I actually really like that. All right, so let's add a layer mask to this. And let's do a position gradient. And we want the bottom to look more... We want the bottom to look a lot more filled. You people never heard of closing a goddamn door, no. Okay. Okay, and then let's get another noise map in here. And this one we can just keep simple, but we're going to play around with it. Make it overlay. Let's bump up the octaves, lucanarity, lacanarity. I'm not entirely sure. We want the amplitude to be high because that's what gives us that speckle transition out of it. I'm glad you guys like it. I'm glad you guys like it. That should work. Thank you, Britt. I'm glad you like me. Would sure hope you did, but you know.
I did just because
What was that?
I did just.
You're right. You're right. What movie scared you the most at the child? Ooh. Would you like them in alphabetical order? God damn. Yes. God damn. Ah, fuck, I love that. Pee-wee's Big Adventure for me. Holy shit. Ooh, okay, I'm liking this. Okay. Large Marge messed me up. God damn. Okay, so now, if I remember correctly, I went from here and then added a... No, it was a modifier. It was a gradient remap. And I think this was a whirly pattern. Right? Sliders are so satisfying. Or was it purlin? I think simplex actually works pretty well. Because we had a couple different versions in here that was playing with it. Um, Honestly, noise patterns are really what makes or breaks designs like these. And just playing around with noise, you'd be surprised like how just great it looks when you're done with it. Okay, now if I take this and let's change that color to very bright blue that we had going there. Or do we want it to be different? My dumbass just confused the cold tap with the hot. Just did the washing without checking the other until the end. I'm sorry. Be with me. There's some price to pay. I'm a genie in a bottle. You gotta rub me in the right way. Trying to remember how I did the the last one. Because I know we had this going on. Who was on crack? There we go. Now we're getting closer to what we had before. Sleep deprivation, my dude. A little too real. Oh yeah, and I had the curve turned way up. Didn't have the mirror on. Remember that. Okay, so with that in place, I can now add another let's do another iron layer. We just put this underneath and then do is that thing where I set the standards in such a way as to take my positive conditional into mockery. Okay, I like this. I like this. What does this look like on LOD 0? Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I still haven't necessarily figured out how I'm going to get this thing to what was I gonna say? Still haven't figured out how to get this emissive quite yet. Like I'll have to also play around with the material because that's the only way I can think of to get this baked in. Okay, so that should be exporting in. I really like Ernest's idea of the floating in. Take on me, me on. All right, so that should be in here now. And let's import those. Only like 4 movies come to mind: Beetlejuice, E.T., James and the Giant Peach, The Ring. James and the Giant Peach was unnecessarily frightening. That cloud monster? Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever look up at the night sky the same ever again?
Shut up.
Sorry. Didn't realize it was still traumatic. Do you know what that's worth? Heaven is a place on earth. The Thing, Event Horizon, and Adam's Family. Adam's Family I was weirdly okay with. As a child raised on Godzilla, the cloud monster was just cool for me. It was the ants who were freaky. The ants were freaky. I did not like them. For James and Giant Peach. From the beginning, the live action portion.
Right, but I still don't remember.
They were creepy.
Well, you have to understand that movie I've only seen.
Body warping comedy was what messed with me as a kid. That is true, though, which Tim Burton loved. Where was I? Okay, so now I got to import the actual model. So let me grab that. Somebody come get hers. Column. And 3D assets. Matilda too. Fuck yeah. I can't remember which Roman column we were using. Will Mixer tell me? Maybe not. Can't really find it. E.T. and Ewok Adventure in preschool. My younger brother was freaked out by the monster from Ewok Adventure. Just coming with my mom to pick me up and catching a glimpse. He called it the brown-faced monster. Interesting. I don't think I've seen that one before. Yet again, I was a weenie growing up. Like Disney Channel Halloween was already too much for me. It was a TV movie, I think, before your time. Fair, fair. Okay, it's importing a lot. I'm trying to figure out Brain Go Burr at the moment. Trying to remember which column we brought in. Oh, man. All my troubles seem so far away. Now it looks as though they're here to stay. Oh, I believe in yesterday. See us together, but it don't matter, no. Got you. This is taking its good sweet time here. So in the meantime, while this is loading, how are you guys doing? This is kind of like this is a nice chill project for me. I hope you guys are enjoying it as much as I am. I know this isn't the usual Travy content. But this has been something that I've been wanting to do for a while and wanting to do, like, you know, with you guys, because I thought that it would just be fun to create something with chat. I like the stuff you valid. Thank you. Thank you for validating me. Well, and it's nice for me too, because like I don't really get a chance to practice or learn this stuff all that often because I'm usually working or I'm streaming. So like it's nice for me to be able to do a little bit of both and hang out with you guys. Every move I make, everything you say, every time I pray, I've been watching you. Using Twitch as self-improvement socializing platform is very cool. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, that's how my channel started, if I'm being honest. Hopefully we're more useful than distracting. You guys are useful, though, because, like, that's what this is about. Like, I literally am doing this to practice, and you guys are giving me ideas on how to do it. So I appreciate that, like, people are here and seeing the process and giving me ideas. Sometimes that's even the hardest part, is just figuring this shit out. Yeah, honestly, like, I got the NVIDIA card sitting in my rig, and believe me, it's chugging. It's chugging right now. But, like, it's working. You feel me? Part of me almost wants to make the statue even bigger. Y'all feel me? Like, am I crazy for that? We're freeing Travis from having to plan and choose so he can figure out how it's done. Yeah, honestly, you guys are kind of... You're almost giving me the challenge, you know? Like, you're giving me, like, if a client came up and said, I want a tech amazingness thing, and I need you to make it in a 4-hour stream. Ooh, I like this better. I also love how the rock up top kind of looks like a head. Makes it during a 4-hour stream while I chat shit and share memes, honestly, though. That's not a fucking mood. I'm hoping I imported the correct one. Column. Let's go ahead and replace these maps. Wonder, can I do that from here? Nah, damn it. It's a more intimidating and aggressive angle. Yeah, yeah. So like I like. So here's the thing. Like this is a thing for VR as well. I like making the player feel small. Like I want them to be in shock and awe of the things that they are seeing. Hi. Oh, you're just looking. Yeah. Hi, dear. But I'm liking this. Like a very unnatural look to it. This is like being at school, but the best version. You know what? I appreciate it. At one point, I really did consider becoming a teacher, and honestly, I feel like people learn a lot just by watching somebody do the thing that they like. So I'm glad that you're enjoying yourself. I'm glad that this is something that means something to you, that you're enjoying yourself. And dust the distractions. How do I edit this? I would like to know. Okay, here we
some roughness is less of an issue, but we can go ahead and change that albedo. Let's do tech column, and this will be our diffuse. Very excited about this. Let's get a roughness map in there, shall we? And tech column. And we should be able to add a little bit of roughness to it to have some fun with it, you know. It's looking good so far, it really is. I'm feeling very confident about it. So this should put us roughly where I want it to be. I'm not entirely sure that it's going to be exactly what we need, but let's see what it looks like on the model. Ooh, okay, this is interesting, this is interesting. You know, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm realizing that this might be fun as a kind of bioluminescent cave. With like a ceiling of kind of floating things into it. This is what happens when Ubisoft makes a Doctor Who game. Damn. Let's make this column big as shit. I've always wondered how big shit was. Apparently very large. I almost wonder, though. Because ideally, these would be tall enough that they can support the cave roof. And let's do a couple copies of this. And we'll do some very basic edits to kind of vary them a little bit. And by basic edits, I mean we're literally going to rotate one of these 90 degrees. And then the other is going to be a solid negative 90. And then I really like Ernest's idea of the floating columns, so I'm gonna edit those real quick. And then I'm also thinking that I might be able to use some of the starter content, which has a bit of the fire effects that might be kind of cool if I can make those a blue hue. I could move the crack color further towards blue as I get further from the statue. Not entirely sure I follow there, Ernest, but...
Okay, so we got a basis to work off of, which is kind of nice. I'm liking the sense of scale. I'm liking the framing. The roughness and like displacement maps on these are actually coming in pretty solid, which makes me happy. I'm starting to think that I need to build in a little bit of the ceiling and kind of figure out what that's going to look like. So let me find some more of that sandstone and see if I can use any of that. And see if I can turn that into a reasonable ceiling structure. So I'm thinking if I do a combination of some of these mesas, hopefully it doesn't look too unnatural upside down. I could use some of these rocky ground structures to kind of break it up a little bit. But I don't want it to be too uniform. Consider a false sun bioluminescence. I could do that. What is this? Oh, that's nice, actually. I'll probably use that around the statue. Yeah, because I don't want it to be too uniform. But at the same time, I got to obey some rules of gravity. Let me see what a sandstone cave looks like. Sandstone cave. Oh, now that's interesting. Okay, hold on. Let me pull this over. So a lot of the sandstone caves are a lot smoother, almost layered into there. So if I can find more of like the layered parts and just kind of build those up, almost like steps, essentially, rather than more the lumpy rock, if that makes sense. I think that might work. Yeah, yeah. So I need to find more stuff like this. This could work. It is oversized, so that might help. Gravity over gravity. Let me get some of these downloaded and see if I can kind of step them in. Nice. We can buy bottles all night, baby. You can have whatever you like. I think I might be able to use this one as well. It's 6 a.m. I'm eating and feeling awake. On the music, or is the audio fucking up? Let me know if something's breaking, because just about everything in the setup is new. Let's do a chore. I'll be back. Thank you again, Ernest, for being here. Much love to you, buddy. We have some huge canyon. These look like dicks. I'm just gonna say it. But I can use these because the more variation we get into these, the better the ceiling is gonna look. So if I can get, yeah, like big boulders like these to kind of break it up. They're rock. God damn it, Dice. I love you. I appreciate you. We'll export these. I really hope that my computer doesn't break trying to do this. But I think with like some of these boulders here, because we want to get some more of these flat shapes in there. And even then, the ceiling's going to be so far away, I might be able to scale some of these a little bit and kind of fudge it. I mean, this thing has been faithful to me. Like, honestly, this computer has been good to me. Everybody knows I got the magic in me. Okay, let's export this one in. I got the magic in me. But yeah, I like the idea of kind of doing a bioluminescent ceiling for this. I'm not entirely sure how I would do it. Actually, what I could do, heated cheese and ham on a baguette. Ooh, that sounds bomb. One way I could do it is I can get like a paint splatter outline and see if I can turn that into an emissive material and then use that as a decal on all of these, essentially a sticker. It's the only way I can think of off the top of my head that might work. Still need a few more sandstone pieces. This one might actually work. I like this. It's kind of cool looking. Yeah, honestly. Ooh, that's a good point. After we import this one, I will make sure that everything is saved. Thank you, Dice. Thank you, bud. Thank you. All right, let's hop back into Unreal. And let's make sure... Save all levels. Save everything. All the things. Control S. Okay, so here's gonna be the fun part. So let's take something like this. I don't know why I double-clicked that. And apparently this is fucking huge. So let's take this and let's rotate it 180. And then let's bring it up and see how we can place this. Let's do a 90-degree turn. Okay. We might be able to do something with this. I was gonna say, she mentioned that to me today, and I was just like, damn it, I was gonna ask him if he wanted to mod. I mean, if you want a double mod, I won't stop you. Because Brit is an amazing mod. You are an amazing mod. I love you. I was saying how, like, I would love to bring on another mod, purely to give you a break.
Like,
Huh?
but I'm just. I.
Yeah, exactly. Especially for homework moments.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, we would definitely have to split effort. It made me happy in my jellies. I'm happy for you and your jellies. Actually, I'm realizing probably make this look a little bit more natural by not making it an even distribution. So if I can bring it up and then rotate it a bit. We got to consider what angle they're going to see it at. Because that actually doesn't look half bad. Okay, I'm down for this. Let's see what other... Who messages me at this hour? Might look at that. My first Actors mod was to have a big vid stream of all 5 episodes of WandaVision. Oh my gosh, honestly though. I started binging it today. I'm beyond all that fuck shit. Crimson fell asleep, so a second showing might make sense. Mood. Ooh, this one does have a back, though. Ooh, okay, that might actually help us out even more. All right, so let me... Okay, this will actually make the transition easier. Okay, and it doesn't have a back. Interesting. Let a bitch know. Okay, I actually really like this. This is gonna help. Okay, let's alt drag this over. I gotta go back down here and see. Okay, okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Let me see if I can do that one more time, actually.
I'll kick anyone's ass. I'll kick your ass. I'll kick my own ass.
I wipe my own ass. Wait. Excuse me. This is not a mod duty.
Total party ass wife.
My gosh. Wiped. Oh my gosh, y'all are too much. Do it. What? Do it. Yeah. No. Mod him.
Ow. I can't do that.
Yes, you can. /mod. The _ dice man.
No, like it literally.
Welcome to the team, Dice.
Oh,
Yes. Known. A good cushion I got. Okay, I got an idea. Only sucker pads. Damn. Not feeling this. I'm trying to figure out how to extend out this kind of ceiling structure in a way that makes sense. Because I like the flat that we're seeing here. Because that's really what a sandstone cave would kind of do. It would kind of step. It would have these jagged edges and cliff faces, but then it would step out. Forgotten how to spell. I love this kind of experimental thing, though. We got something good going here. Let me put a floor in this thing. I'm realizing we don't have a floor. So let me do that. Let's just create a static mesh out of that. Sure, it doesn't have to be anywhere fancy. Let's get a material for this. cave. And surfaces. Salt mine walls? Interesting, interesting. Actually, this might work, though. Can I see that tiled? Okay, maybe not necessarily that one. This could help us, though. I'm gonna export that in there because that might help in later versions. We have been going for 4 hours though, so if you guys want to see more of this and you want to do more of this, I am totally down. Let me know. I would be more than happy to do more stuff like this. On Thursday, as promised, we're gonna do a cooking with Kronk. Because I did promise you guys with the sub goal, which you guys blew out of the park, that we would be doing a little cooking segment. I like this a lot, but it doesn't seem to have retained your usual audience. Very true. Very true. You know, you got to try different things. Sandstone. Very true. And, you know, it's not for everybody. And I fully acknowledge that. But at the same time, like, have fun with it. Try different things. Ooh, okay, that might actually be useful. Autonomy is haunted dice. Dude is now superior to basically all of my online fun zones. Oh, man. I love you guys. Y'all are fucking amazing. I'd be able to work with this ground and play around with that. That might be fun. Let's get a surface. I hate this. Because every single piece got the same chunk again. Can only get good with Binding of Isaac. Why do I feel that on an emotional level? Okay, hold on. It's all good. I'll add them in. And let's throw this on there. Okay, now let's play around with the tiling a little bit. Where's my tiling? I know there's a tiling option somewhere. There we go. Try 50 by 50. Okay, that's too much. Okay, so let's try 10 by 10. That's not bad. That's enough that I can break it up from there. I like this. I'm gonna take a screenshot. I always forget what the hotkey is for cinematic viewport. No. Default viewport, please. Thank you. I'll take a little screenshot. This was pretty nice. Well, it's church floors on the rock floor. Yeah, for sure. And I want to play around with like the leveling and the terrain, and add a little more variation so it's not just super flat. Let me. How do I do this? I know there's a way to do this. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, doom, doom. I know there's a way to add a camera where I am. Size map, no. Also, Ernest, you seem superior, but honestly, you're the most giving and caring person around. You really are. You really are, Ernest. Yeah, no, believe me, it doesn't go unnoticed. Trying to remember the G. Actually, yeah, let me build the lighting real quick. See how that looks. This is gonna look really nice. Dice. No. Bad.
Been mod 5 minutes.
It's been
bad.
He's been mod for 5 minutes. All right, let me take a wonderful screenshot. Oh, there's a way to do that. Create camera here. Create camera here. High resolution screenshot. Use date. Oh, that's all fine. Okay. That makes our stuff screenshots. Bet. Nice. All right, folks. So we made some pretty good progress today. I will gladly continue this if people request it. Otherwise, prepare for more Skyrim and Cooking with Kronk on Thursday, and we're getting going. We're getting going. I'm very excited. Thank you guys again for supporting this, and you know, you guys are awesome. Keep doing what you do. Much love to you all, and yeah, thank you guys again. But yeah, Thursday is going to be Cooking with Kronk, as well as a little bit of Skyrim. And then Saturday, I am going to be taking off to celebrate my birthday with my family, because I did a 24-hour stream on my actual birthday, and they were kind enough to support that. So I am... And Valentine's Day with my girlfriend. Okay, yeah, we're going to be doing Valentine's Day stuff, but, you know... It's going to be a good weekend. Either way, a break? Illegal. Mental health? What is that? Nah, but again, I will, Ernest, just for you. I'll go take a fucking bath. Let me switch scenes here. But again, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. And, you know, hopefully maybe one of these days we'll do some more stuff like this. We might be doing some more challenges on the Grab Bag channel coming up very soon. So keep an eye out. I will let you guys know. And if you like this, share it. The VODs make their way up onto the YouTube channel. So I'm going to be processing a bunch of them tonight while I cord rap and everything. So again, much love to you all. I'm going to head off to bed as soon as I finish doing cable management and clearing my bed. But I look forward to Thursday and hope to see you all there. Much love to you all. The sweetest of dreams, and good night.